All right, welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Alongside me, Mark Mcdanel. Thanks for coming on the show today, Mark.
Thank you for having me.
So you've been coming to Dresden here, believe since the first or second week, and how have you been liking it?
Oh, it's fun. You know, it's good. It's a great opportunity to get more experience. Starting to get better horses to drive in better positions, and all around just take it in stride and be thankful.
So you haven't been driving for long, correct?
No, not too long. I don't have an exact date, but probably maybe a little over 2 years, if that, maybe a little under, something around those lines.
But you've been in the horses your whole life, and
Oh yeah, for sure. Grew up in the barn. I'm a fourth generation on one side and third generation on the other.
And last week, great article about you on Harness Racing Update, and you talked about working for guys like Travis Collin, and kind of take us through that experience working for a top barn like that.
Oh, it was awesome. You know, it was cool. Kind of got lucky how I got my foot in the door there. He hired two other Maritimers, and I was on my way up here to originally work for Dave Maneri, and then things went a little south there, so they asked me if I could work, and I jumped on the opportunity, and I was there for 2 years, and then I went back home, and then I worked for another 2 years up until August of 2024.
And you have a stable of your own now, I believe.
Yeah,
you've been doing quite well this year. And you actually, your first WEG training win, was it this past week?
Yeah, on Tuesday night, DA Superglow.
No, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And to see your own stable take off like that. And correct me if I'm wrong, but in the article it said you actually went to be an electrician.
I am an electrician by trade.
Yeah.
I am, yeah.
So not just horses, you can do that as well. And that's pretty cool to have a second trade like that. And but the horses are always your most passion.
Oh, yeah, for sure. You know, once electrical work started getting into my time at the barn, I wasn't too high on that.
And you've been driving, and I feel this year you've really kind of taken off, and you've been picking up a lot of catch drives. And just take us through what it's like been coming to these smaller tracks and starting to build up your resume, getting drives in pretty well every race.
You know, obviously, I think a lot to do with that is limited drivers, of course. So that's kind of why I tried to pick Dresden or Sarnia or whatever. And, you know, like, it's good competition. Like, there's no races off here, or like post position matters a lot. Where you get away and kind of the flow of the race, and you know, if you can follow Garrett Rooney around, you're doing all right. And
just a small track atmosphere in Dresden. You know, I love it too because everyone's cheering, the grandstand's full. I think that's what we're missing in racing all the time.
Oh, definitely. Like, this place reminds me so much of home. The racing, I grew up racing at Mcdanel Raceway, and you know, you go down the back side there, and it's tailgates and umbrellas and people on the fence, and you know, they're there for an afternoon out, and they enjoy it. You're right. That is what we're missing. You know, like, there'll be more people here today probably than there will be at Mohawk tomorrow.
Yeah. And that's because we have fun. I mean, not that the other tracks have fun, but we just have a little more fun here in Dresden.
For sure.
And I mean, you look at a guy like Tyler Borth. This is where he started out, Dresden and Leamington, and even like 3-4 years ago, Tyler was still coming here. And look at how he's taken off. And I think you're starting out the right place, and that's got to give you confidence looking at someone like him that's just taken right off.
Yeah, for sure.
That's come here for many years.
Yeah, for sure. He just needed an opportunity, and I believe it was Shane Barrington that originally gave him drives downtown, and he obviously he's a great driver, and he's just been slowly climbing and climbing. I
think it's all about putting in the work, and I think you've done an excellent job of that, and it's been great to have you as part of the colony here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
All right, enough questions for you here. Let's get a look at your drives for today. And race 1, number 3, Watch Your Speed, a first-time starter here. Qualified here last week in 2:04.1. You know what? For a first-time starter, what are the things you're going to ask or look at coming into a race like this?
Probably going to ask Robbie how he qualified, find out how good gated he was. and see what he says and see what the trainer thinks. But obviously, not going to be one I want to be blasting out of there or moving early. I don't think he's 4, so they've obviously waited on him. We'll see what they say.
Yeah, and it's kind of an interesting race here because the two's coming in. The one I picked to win the 2 is coming in from some bigger tracks, but I mean Garrett Rooney's on, and is that going to be the kind of one you're watching for, or is there anyone else?
For sure. Garrett teaming up with Cam, I'm definitely going to pay attention. But yeah, it looks like he's going to be first time on a half, probably lifetime.
Yeah, that's always
coming from Peterborough way.
And I think this one's going to be probably the choice on the board, but it's always interesting seeing a first-time starter coming in.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, race 2, a bit of a tough post here for Tobin's Wish, but you've driven for Rob Jarvis.
Yeah.
And you know him quite well, I believe, and Tobin's Wish, and I think this one fares a little bit easier, but post 7.
Post 7's very tough. I'll see what Rob says, see how her week went, but it seems like she's pretty versatile. I do know this mare from working at the Cullens, so I have a little bit of an advantage that way, I think. But, it seems to be lots of inside speed. I think we'll get a good half. Hopefully get spotted and pick up some pieces late.
Yeah, and this, when you get some of these non-winners, it's kind of tough to pick out one that kind of sticks out to you.
Yeah, for sure. I actually, I had the choice of Tobin's Wish or Ezra Express, and I thought Ezra raced phenomenal the start I drove her, and I think that one will be a big time play in here for Alex.
Yeah, Ezra Express, she's kind of you don't know. She's kind of one of those mares. I've announced her for a while now. She's kind of one of those mares you don't know what to expect from her.
Yeah, for sure.
What kind of game she's going to bring, but it's a pretty wide open race in there.
Mm-hmm.
Race 3, Dapper Fella. I picked this one to win, and just take us through the mile last week. It looks like he went some hot fractions.
I chirped to him off of the car, and he was airborne. Yeah,
and this is actually our feature event of the day. It's the Ken Houston Memorial, and this is always a big race here at Dresden every single year. And Ken Houston, and actually the arena is named after Ken Houston.
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, and played in the NHL, and he's a very well-respected name here in Dresden. So it'd be cool if you could win that race. And Dapper Fella, obviously up in class here, but you got to love the way you raced.
Yeah, oh no, he was actually my first driving win lifetime.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I used to own him.
Oh, I did. Now I remember that.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
And I always, that's the best race he's ever raced on the front in his life, in my opinion, because he always been a better trip horse, but he was awesome last week. Like, he really was. Obviously I didn't rate him the best, but hopefully this week it can be better.
And who do you think's the biggest threat to you in this race? It's kind of a weird race to me because you got like some claimers and conditioners moving in with some younger horses.
Dolly's Secret Weapon.
Yeah.
Probably Dolly's Secret Weapon, depending on where it gets away, or Party It Up.
It's a weird kind of race.
Yeah, it is.
But I think I picked Dapper Fella on top, so hopefully I'm right there.
Hopefully you are too.
Race 4, number 1, Furiosa. I think she's I have this one picked to win as well, and I think she's one of my top plays of the day. Like, once she got to the front last week, it looked like, to me, this mare was gone.
Yeah, she got a nice second quarter breather last week. When she was challenged, she did it all on her own. I was 28 flat over this track is zooming. And
we were talking about this off camera about, like, this mare. I mean, 5 wins this year. She's beaten $9,500 claimers. And she's the type of mare that when she's hot, she's hot. So you got to love that getting back on the rail again here. I know there's a couple tough ones, but Furiosa is a tough mare to beat on her game.
Yeah, she is for sure. Like, and that she's a Ram Baron. Like,
they're as tough as they come.
Great sire. And, worst come to worst, if somebody's challenging me, I don't think a 2-hole trip would be the worst thing in the world, but we'll see what happens.
No, and it's her drawing the rail once again. I think she'll be heavily favored in there as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I think a lot of the horse players will be on her as well. Race number 5, the 4 Ryan Klein, second last week, and your third time driving them. Now, when you get to drive one a couple times, you get the feel for them. How much of a difference maker is that?
Huge difference. Huge difference. You know what to expect. I find you kind of just figure out the horse's temper. I find that's big for me. If they're kind of hot or lazy, or you can kind of work that into your forte throughout the post parade.
And this is a horse that knows how to win. I mean, looking to get his first one of the year, but he's come up with some decent enough efforts last time.
Yeah, he's been racing great. Catherine has done a great job with him. I know he got sick at one time, and they recovered him very nicely. And he's just a class act. He's
the type of horse that's. And in this race, obviously, phone in's got to be the biggest threat, but post 8, we'll see how that fares out. So,
yeah,
what kind of in a race like this, where do you like to get away?
Hopefully, right behind Garrett.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, you got Come On Barney on the rail, now phone in leaving from the back tier spot. So I'm curious to see how this one's going to pan out.
Yeah, it'll be. I think Scotty will probably try and go down the road, and Garrett will likely be nose to helmet, and then the 2 and the 3, I'll see how they are in the first turn. But yeah, that's a really good race.
And especially the 8 claimers here, they always seem to battle it out, and it's always a full field, which makes it a little more exciting.
Absolutely.
Here in Dresden. Race 6 went to the back half of the card. Rock and Pebbles. Scott Ray opting to the 1 here. Watch her fly. So you pick up Rock and Pebbles, a winner 2 back. It's a bit of a tougher spot here for her, but she's the kind of mare that she'll come out with a big effort here and there. So
yeah. It looks like very trip dependent. Kind of the closer she gets away, the better she is. Post 5, I don't know how much that'll help me, especially with the 6-5 shot on the outside. But with Scott having the inside and Tasha and everybody, I think it'll be
as a driver,
straight across
when you got the favorite on the outside, how do you try and stop a favorite like Mosi Dally that's looking for 5 wins in a row?
There's not much, every horse is different, I think. It depends who the favorite are and what. Yeah. It's different if they're just going win on the front, but she's pretty versatile.
She's the type of mare. She can win on the front. She can win from behind.
Yeah, so, obviously if I can pick her cover up, if she's mixed into the field, I think she'd take me exactly.
Yeah, I think if Rock and Pebbles, if anyone's looking for a good value player, she's the type of mare that can round off a try or something like that.
Yeah, she shows a mile and 57 over here. She's right. She can do in there for sure.
All right, race 7. You finally have a race off, and race number 8, Mama Better Dance. This one hasn't raced in a couple weeks, but back here June 1st, circling back to this, you were 25-1. You won with this mare off the pace, and then third. And the last time she got a bit tight there, but I think she's a mare or a filly that can get into the mix at a good price.
Absolutely. She's been getting better and better every start. She's very green at times. But last start she made a break, but that was my own fault. I tried to go 0 to 100 too fast, and she just kind of wanted to do it so much that she overpaced herself. I think there's could be a shoe and change today, so we'll see how that plays. But I really like her in there. I think she can get spotted well, and kind of look.
You know what? She stables in the same shed row as my horses. And in this filly, there's not much to her, but she's a nice looking little filly.
She's great.
Yeah,
I love her. She's a sweetheart to drive. I can't say a bad thing about her.
Here, Better and Redder. This one's got to be the one to watch for in here. I mean, 3 wins in a row, and Donnie Rankin, his barn's been tearing it up here.
Oh, he's hot.
Yeah.
Oh, red hot.
And this filly, it's interesting because there's not a ton of early speed in this race. So, is that how you see it too?
Yeah, for sure. I'll see how mine warms up and scores down. But yeah, you're right. There's not a whole pile of speed, but I know the 6 can smoke the car when asked. But yeah, I'll be seeing where Donnie gets away because he's definitely the one to beat.
Well, I think your filly in there, she's going to be a strong player.
Yeah, 10-1 is definitely a little much for her in my opinion.
All right. Race 10, your final drive of the day. Bit of a long shot here, Mcdanel, but you got Rail Control in here, and he's one that kind of plugs away, but he's had some bad post draw. So,
Yeah.
like we were talking about, the Rail is just a good spot to be here in Dresden.
For sure. I'll be trying to get away as close as possible and probably ride the Rail and look for a scene late.
And to me, this race here, it looks like a lot of the speed is kind of the outside. So,
Big time.
for your case, hopefully maybe you can get up kind of close there.
Yeah, big time. Big time. I think if I can be one of the first ones to the turn, the outside field should start to flow in, kind of.
Yeah, no, and 8 drives on the day, and I got you picked in a couple races, so hopefully you have a great day here and appreciate you coming. Any shout-outs?
I guess my grandfather and my parents that'd be watching back home, they'd be number one.
Well, that's awesome, and you know what, Dresden Raceway, it's all about careers kicking off, and I think you're off to a fantastic start here, Mark, and best of luck.
Thank you.
Here the rest of the season at Dresden.
I really appreciate it.
All right, Mark Mcdanel, he's got a lot of live drives today. We'll be up shortly to go over today's changes. Racing fans, welcome to Dresden Raceway. I'm your track announcer, Nathan Bain. Fast track for today, about 9 minutes away. Let's get a look at the changes for today's card of racing. Starting in the first race, we'll scratch the 7 Playful Molly out Weather. In the first race, Weather scratch of 7 Playful Molly. Race 2, scratching the 6 Elm Grove Summer. In the second, scratching 6 Elm Grove Summer. The 9, She's a Gunslinger, will move in and will be driven by Scott Ray. 6 out, 9 moves in, Scott Ray, the driver. Race 3 clear for the Ken Houston Memorial. Race 4, start of a pick 3, Weather scratch of 6, She's So Pretty. In the fourth, take out the 6, She's So Pretty. Race 5, driver change on the 2, Play the Ace. It'll be Tony Hamlin. Tony Hamlin now driving 2, Play the Ace in the 5th. Race 6 is clear. Race 7, bridle change on 3, Lucas. Open to blinkers. Open to blinkers on 3, Lucas in the 7th. Race 8, no changes. Race 9, Judge's scratch of 3, Rose Run Zeb. Judge's scratch of 3, Rose Run Zeb in the 9th. 10th race, bridle change on 3, Jays and Tigers. Blinkers to blind. Blinkers to blind on 3, Jays and Tigers. That's got you up to speed on today's changes here at Dresden Raceway on Sports Day. We're going to look at our Pick 5 tickets coming up in a moment. Stand by. Alright, here's a look at my Pick 5 tickets in the opener using the 1, She's a Freight Train. Tough trip last week, but I think this filly's gonna... She's really coming into her own as of late. Alex Leon for a second time. Number 2, Big Brass, racing for a high percentage barn. Garrett Rooney on once again. This one's going to take a lot of action here. And I'll throw in the 5, Ace 44, Jordan. Raced well last week and much better performance. And keeps getting better every single week. Race 2, 3 deep in there using Small Town Bad Girl. And the 5, Something Royal, some Clash Leaf. And the 8, Lucy and Ethel. Looking good in this race as well. Race 3, 3 deep in there. Party It Up. One of 2 Dana McIntosh trainees in here. Just missing that latest. And this one's been racing really well. Hasn't missed the top 2 in his last 5. Then the 3, Dapper Fella and Mark Mcdanel on again here for... Team Stamp here, and this one went a huge mile last week from post 6 and definitely has got some speed off the car. And I'm going to throw in the 4, Dark Twisted Balboa. Garrett Rooney had a couple choices and he opted to this one in here. Race 4, singling up the 1, Furiosa. This mare brought her A game last week, and this is the kind of mare, when she's on her game, she's tough to beat, and especially when she draws the rail, that's where she kind of does her best work. Race 5, 2 deep in there, the 1, Come On Barney, and 8, Phone In. We'll use those 2. Phone In, looking for his 3rd in the rope. Come on, Barney. Getting another rail position to work with, expecting good things once again. So there's a look at my ticket. We'll get a look at Trey Colbeck's coming up next. Alright, here's a look at Trey Colbeck's ticket. He's going to go 3 deep in the opener. He's going to use the 1, She's a Freight Train. The 2, Big Brass, and the 5, Ace 44, Jordan off that second place effort last time to All In, who's not in here this week, so that one expecting good things once again here in Dresden. Race 2, 2 deep in there, is going to use the 4, Small Town Bad Girl. She was a good second last time, a much better effort. Get Andy Moore back up once again, and something royal with the Rooney McQueen duo here, and she's getting a little bit of clash relief. And when she gets to face a little easier, I think she'll do some good work in here today. Race 3, he'll go too deep in there using the 1 partied up after that strong second over the 5/8 oval of Sarnia last time, and the 3 Dapper Fella after a second place finish here last week. Race 4, he's going to go 4 deep in there using Furiosa, Psycho Witch, play like Carrera is coming off that victory 2 weeks ago, and the 7 Scottish Cheddar, who does move in a little bit with the scratch of the 6. Race 5, 2 deep in there for Trey. He's using 1 Come On Barney, like we talked about. Good third place effort last week. Rail control once again. And the 8, the Unstoppable, phone in here in Dresden with Garrett Rooney at the helm once again. So there's a look at our Pick 5 tickets. Guaranteed pool $1,500. Now stepping on post parade here for the first of 10 here at Dresden Raceway. Led by the one She's Afraid train, Alex Lilly. At the controls for Dave DeGraw, Jeff Graham training, it's Alex Lilly driving. Garrett Rooney, the pilot on to Big Brass for John McQueen, along with Stewart and Cameron McQueen. Cameron training. The 3 first-time starter, Watch Your Speed, Mark Mcdanel in the driver's seat for Jim Napper, Kathy Goodrow, the trainer. Breeze Baroness 4, Chris Kane owning and training. Rob Doyle is driving. Ace 44 Jordan is the 5, owned by Dana White. Craig Gilmore, the trainer. The driver is Scott Ray. Dave Edwards back up on 6 here. Summer's Shadow for owners Mike Rogers, Robert Watson, Kevin Moore, and Mike training. 7 is out. Rounding out the field is number 8, the Dark Lord, is owned, trained, and driven by Donnie Rankin Jr., partners with Ralph McKinley. That's your field for the first race. Win, place, show. Exacta try, daily double, start of a pick 5, guaranteed pool $1,500. Once again, horses will not be on the track for long, so please get your wagers in nice and early. Once again, due to the heat, horses will be on the track for a short amount of time, so please get your wagers in early. So just under 2 minutes to wager. Big Brass is the heavy choice on the board. Why not? High percentage bar, and Garrett Rooney is coming to a smaller track, so we'll see if that plays a role or not. But I think this one shows enough speed here, and if he can get somewhere on or near the lead and get his own way, I think he'll be tough. Others to look at the 5, Ace 44 Jordan. I thought this one raced really well last week and has been shaping into form here. Scott Ray's second time on for Craig Gilmore, so I think he'll have a better feel for the 3-year-old son of Daly here today. But Big Brass takes the action. There's a look at the 1, She's Afraid train. Also getting a little bit of action here. Second time, Alex Lilly. Just under a minute left to wager. Still time to get your pick 5 tickets in. That very close to our guarantee of $1,500. So still time to get those pick 5 tickets in. Just under a minute, still time. That pick 5 pool up and well over that guarantee, so should be a great pool you're playing into this afternoon. As the starting car now moves into position, last call to wager. All right, not sure what that minor delay was there, but as the horses now go to the gate, this is your last call to wager on the opener and last chance to get your tickets in today's Pick 5 pool, well up and over that guarantee. Here on Sports Day at Dresden Raceway. It's a bit toasty here today, but we appreciate everyone still coming out and spending your afternoon with us here at Dresden Raceway.
Thank you, Nathan. Yes, welcome back to Dresden Raceway. We here have Sports Day today. Your third race is your Ken Houston Memorial Race. We thank the family for coming and helping us support this race. We also want to just do a quick thank you to our sponsors. And here starts the race.
In behind here for the first of 10. Top of the stretch, and here they come. Starting car picks up speed, and they're off and pacing. She's a freight train getting the first call off the car. Big Brass to race up close. In second from the back tier spot to be up close is the Dark Lord parked and pressing is Ace 44 Jordan on the outside, but she's a freight train to assume control here early. Big Brass is second, traveling out of third. The Dark Lord, Ace 44 Jordan, is off the speed into fourth. Fifth best away is Bree, is a Baroness. Then on that one's back, watch your speed. And seventh and trailing is Summer Shadow. So she's a freight train, this 3-year-old daughter of Jimmy Freight. On the lead right now as they move past the quarter in 29 and 3. Second best is Big Brass for Rooney, traveling closely. In third, the Dark Lord, another 2 lengths. Into fourth is Ace 44 Jordan. On that one's back, Bree is a Baroness, and your back markers continue to be the first-time starter, Watch Your Speed, and Summer Shadow completes the field of 7. So it's a fired up She's a Freight Train under shrug holds here for Alex Lee. Big Brass is second. The Dark Lord is third as they move past the halfway point in 101 and 3 and still the one to take down. She's a Freight Train on a front end mission here this afternoon. Big Brass getting some reminders there in second. Right there in third is the Dark Lord. And looking at it from fourth, Ace 44 Jordan. Fifth best away is Breeze a Baroness. Then Watch Your Speed and Summer Shadow. So she's a freight train. Here comes the Dark Lord. Now turning up the heat here for Rankin. Locked and blocked into third. Big Brass on for fourth now is Ace 44 Jordan. Then Breeze a Baroness. They move past 3/4 in 1:31 and 4. Still there is She's a Freight Train on the outside. The Dark Lord just not going away. She's a Freight Train is digging in along the inside. She's a Freight Train is going to win this one under wraps. The Dark Lord is second. Close for third, Big Brass or Ace 44 Jordan. Time of the mile was 2:03. Unofficial 1-8-5-2, and getting the show was the 5 Ace 44 Jordan, just nosing up the 2 Big Brass. She's a Freight Train at 5-2, starting things up.
We would like to thank our sponsors, Dresden Raceway. Foodland has been amazing. Re-Ride supports us every race. And this week we are supporting the Dresden Junior Kings both minor hockey and the junior C team, as well as the Chatham-Kent Barnstormers. And saying that, our first person that has won the prize for the first race is Pete Tedford. Pete, could you please make your way to the 50-50 table, please? That's Pete Tedford.
Here's your winner from the first race, the one. She's a Freight Train. She's a 3-year-old brown filly by Jimmy Frey out of the mare Bettersburn from Better's Delight. Owned by Dave DeGraw, Jeff Graham Training, Alex Leon for winning drive. She's a Freight Train. In a wire-to-wire score, that's her second career win in 5 career outings. And she stops the clock here today in 2:03 flat. She's a Freight Train. Taking the opener here at Dresden. Congratulations. Prices are official. She's a Freight Train, $7, $3.90, $3.40. The Dark Lord, $9.50, $5.10. Ace 44 Jordan, $3.50. Exactor, $67.60, $1 try. $178.75. The 20 center, $35.75. Upcoming second race in about 7 minutes on the pace once again. Scratching 6, Elm Grove Summer. The 9, She's a Gunslinger, moves in. Will score from post 6 and will be driven by Scott Ray in about 7 minutes. Just a note here that that was the incorrect replay, so therefore it will be taken off the screen. There it is. So once again, please ignore that replay that was just broadcasted. That was incorrect one and is down now. She's the Freight Train, the race winner. Big Brass was 4th. Watcher Speed 6th. Breeza Baroness 5th. Ace 44 Jordan was 3rd. Summer Shadow 7th. The 7 Playful Molly was scratched. And the Dark Lord was 2nd.
Underneath the grandstand, we welcome back our radio station. They support Dresden Raceway every week, and we just want to give them a big shout out and a big thank you for coming. Make sure you stop at their table. They got some games and prizes to be won. So make sure you drop in and say hi.
An impressive gate-to-wire score there by the 1 She's a Freight Train, kicking things off in today's Pick 5. As we turn the page now to race number 2, it's a field of 8 here, and kind of a wide-open event, and you can kind of see it on the board. People aren't sure really what direction to go, and I took a shot on the 8 here, Lucy and Ethel. I think it's going to come down to how the speed is to the inside where she can fall out. But what I like about Lucy and Ethel is she's shown that she can compete at the winners over 8 claimer as well, and she gets that class leaf here today. And I was hoping maybe she'd offer up a little bit of value, but we'll see what direction that goes in today. For second, I used the 5, Something Royal. She's getting a little bit of some needed class leaf here, but this is a mare that knows how to win, gets class leaf. And again, you got Cameron McQueen and Garrett Rooney teaming up here, last year's leading trainer and driving duo. For third, we'll use the 4, Small Town Bad Girl. This one raced well last time to be second here for trainer Daryl Laver, and Andy Moore gets the call on board once again this week. So I think with her getting a little bit of class relief too, she can be in the mix, and that's why she's getting a little bit of 2-1 right now. And then we'll throw in the 2, Gypsy Merlot. Raced a lot better here last week and picks up the services of Natasha Day. So Gypsy Merlot, and the only reason I couldn't put her up closer because it's a pretty wide open event, but I think Gypsy Merlot has got as good of a chance as any of them in here, and she seems to be kind of finding her groove a little bit now, and I don't mind the Natasha Day jumping on here today. So, but we'll stick with the 8 here, Lucy and Ethel, Something Royal, Small Town Bad Girl. There's a lot in here that are capable of winning this race, and I think it'll kind of play out to the trip this afternoon. So wide open field of 8 coming up. It'll be on parade in a few minutes. Okay, the mare's now on the racetrack here for the second race. They'll go 1 mile for a purse of $3,600. Number 1 is Premier Elsa, owned by Rick North, Gerald Weir training, Rob Doyle driving. Gypsy Merlot, the 2, it's Natasha Day at the lines for Dave and Drew Dighton. Greg Price doing the training. Ezra Express, the 3, Alex Lilly aboard for Michael Riviere. Daryl Leeming is your trainer. Small Town Bad Girl 4, owned by Leanne Davidson, along with James Grant, Daryl Laver Conditioning, Andy Moore in the sulky. Garrett Rooney up on 5, Something Royal, the current 9 to 5 choice, owned by Cameron McQueen, Paige Vandal Peepers, Cameron doing the training. 6 is Scratch. Number 7, Tobin's Wish, Mark Mcdanel, aboard for James Wilson. Rob Jarvis is the trainer. Lucy and Ethel, the 8, owning Train by Gord Mcdanel, partners with Doug Good. Tony Hamlin in the bike. 9, moving in, She's a Gunslinger. It'll be Scott Ray in the bike for Kathy Goodrow. Jim Napper, Kathy training. Win, play, show, exact or try wagering is available to go postward shortly. So get your wagers in early. It won't be out for long today due to the heat, so please factor that in while placing your wagers. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. 2 minutes wagering time for the second race. Something Royal 7 to 5. Then you're going to get 3 to 1 action on the 2 Gypsy Merlot and the 4 Small Town Bad Girl 7 to 2. My top choice, Lucy and Ethel. Hoping for a little bit of value here in a wide open event like this. So taking a chance. Lucy and Ethel right now on the board. Just under minutes still time. You'd have to hurry to get your wagers in. Something Royal. She's drifted up to 5 to 2 right now. And the last time Miss Mary got the drop down to non-winners, a claimer, it was a victory back on May 9th, or May 2nd at London. A winner by 2, timed at 2:01 and 2. Garrett Rooney was on for that winning drive. So Something Royal, there she is on the board. Current second choice right now. Starting card, now moving to position. Last call to wager. Behind the gate for this afternoon's second race, second half of today's Daily Double. Premier Elsa, Gypsy Merlot, Ezra Express, Small Town Bad Girl, Something Royal, She's a Gunslinger, Tobin's Wish on the outside, and in the back tier spot is Lucy and Ethel. It's post time. And they're off and pacing. Small Town Bad Girl flashing early speed. Gypsy Merlot and Day as they march to the first turn. Premier Elsa to the inside. Gypsy Merlot has touchdown on the lead. And Small Town Bad Girl with a rush as she'll look to take aim at the pace setter. Premier Elsa is third, followed by Ezra Express and Lucy and Ethel. So we got an early speed duel here, and Gypsy Merlot not giving up the lead. Forced into the pocket is Small Town Bad Girl. Premier Elsa will travel out of third. Fourth best away is Ezra Express as they move past the opening quarter in 28 seconds flat, courtesy of Gypsy Merlot and Natasha Day stalking in second. Small Town Bad Girl racing from third. Premier Elsa continue to roll with it from fourth is Ezra Express, and another 2 lengths back to fifth is Lucy and Ethel Something Royal, and your back markers are Tobin's Wish and She's a Gunslinger. So Gypsy Merlot still with a comfortable lead here. It takes him up to the halfway point in 58 and 3, getting the pocket journey in second. Small Town Bad Girl from third. Premier Elsa first up on the outside. Lucy and Ethel saving ground into fifth. Ezra Express picking up the cover. To the outside is Something Royal. Then She's a Gunslinger. And your trailer, Tobin's Wish, moving out into the backstretch for time 2. Gypsy Merlot still there on the outside. Small Town Bad Girl to press the issue for 80 more off the back end. Something Royal as they move past 3/4. 128.3, 30 seconds in the third panel. And Gypsy Merlot, she's led it from the get-go. Small Town Bad Girl keeps pushing the issue as they spin for home. Gypsy Merlot still there. She's done all the heavy lifting here. Something Royal is some late pace up on the outside. But Gypsy Merlot has found another gear here that the rest just don't have. Small Town Bad Girl or Something Royal for second. Lucy and Ethel was fourth. Time of the mile, 158 and 3. Gypsy Merlot was good to go. Gypsy Merlot, your race winner. Hang on for second was the 4 Small Town Bad Girl. Something Royal third, and Lucy and Ethel was fourth. 2, 4, 5, 8. Now coming back down in front. Here's your winner from this afternoon's second race, number 2, Gypsy Merlot. She is a 9-year-old brown mare by Feelin' Frisky. The mare, Bronwyn Sealster out of Western Maverick by Dave and Drew Dighton of Chatham, Ontario. Greg Price training. Natasha Day on for the winning drive here. Gypsy Merlot in her third victory in 2025. She stops the clock here today, matching her season's best of 158 and 3. Gypsy Merlot, the gate to wire score today. Congratulations. Gypsy Merlot, 1290, 440, 310. Small Town Bad Girl, 440, 240. Something Royal, 210. A show exactor, 47.70. $1 try, $52.85. Today's daily double, $2 one, paying $58.40. Upcoming third race in about 7 minutes. No changes. It's the Ken Houston Memorial up next.
The second winner of the Dresden Junior Kings draw today is Linda Hebblethwaite. If you could come to the 50-50 table, Linda Hebblethwaite, come to the 50-50 table, please.
Second race rundown. Premier Else is finishing, but Gypsy Merlot was first. Ezra Express fifth. Small Town Bad Girls second. Something Royal was third. Six was out. Tobin's Wish sixth. Lucy Neltha fourth. And She's a Gunslinger was seventh. Gypsy Merlot and another gate to wire score coming out victorious here, and what we've seen so far that front end speed is obviously holding up very well thus far this afternoon as we turn the page here to race 3, and hopefully we can turn picks around here. And this is an interesting race because you've got a couple classes getting combined into one. Horses racing in different classes come together that usually don't really face each other, so that will make this a bit more interesting. I took a shot on the 3 here, Dapper Fella, just because of that effort last week. And fun fact, Mark Mcdanel actually used to have this horse in his barn and got his first driving victory on this horse a while back. So this horse is kind of special to him here, and I was very happy with that effort last week and went some hot fractions. Another good post to work from here today. For second, we'll use the one Partied Up, and has really stepped his game up to a new level in those most recent efforts. And Andy Moore has been a pilot for the most recent starts, and with a real position to work with. And this is a versatile horse that can leave off the car and can come off the pace as well to win. So the current choice on the board right now. And then for third, I was kind of torn between All the Cheddar. Tough post here, but one that's more than capable of being into the mix. But Dark Twisted Balboa. As some of you know, I do my picks before the final changes are made, and when drivers like Garrett Rooney make their picks. So when I did my picks, Garrett hadn't made his choice yet, and he did opt for the 4 Dark Twisted Balboa, or else I would have had this one up a little bit closer in my selections. But scratched last time, last race, June 21st, over the 5/8 oval at Sarnia, was a strong second, beat by a nose. Actually, was the run-up to a stablemate Partied Up. So Dark Twisted Balboa Garrett Rooney gets along with this one quite well, and it's been racing really well as of late, and so has the whole barn of Diana McIntosh. So I think both of her trainees are going to be up close in here, but I'll take a shot on the 3 Dapper Fella, hoping for a little bit of value. Right now, the third choice on the board at 7-2, and I'll be okay if it stays somewhere around that range, but it's a competitive looking field of 7 going postward here for the look at our selections here. Myself, Tim O'Connor, going to the 3 Dapper Fella. Trey and Larry, they're going to the 1 Partied Up, and Inside Harness going to the 4 Dark Twisted Balboa. So a great looking field of 7, and we thank all our handicappers for their selections this season and helping us here at Dresden Raceway. Much appreciated. We always try to give our best opinions and don't always agree, but that's what makes it fun here at Dresden Raceway. And it's always a battle out on the racetrack. And I think what we've seen so far, the front end speed holding up well, but we'll see if that changes here as they step out on the track here for the 3rd race. It's the Ken Houston Memorial. Number 1, Party It Up. Andy Moore back on board here for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh. Tony Hamlin getting the call on to Fine Credit for Heather and Letitia Sawyer, along with Ken Albrecht. Heather is the trainer. Dapper Fella, the 3, Mark Mcdanel at the lines for owner-trainer Mike Stamp, partners with Janet Larcombe. Dark Twisted Balboa, the 4, gets the services of Garrett Rooney once again for owner-trainer Diana McIntosh, partners with Bill McIntosh. Alex Lilly recruited to drive the 5 Dali's Secret Weapon for Kim Carther. The trainer is Mike Carther. 6 Barely Buzzed. Scott Ray on board here for Wendy Warren Tampano, Jamie Trott, and Sea Spray Stables Limited. Craig Gilmore training. Right at the field is the 7 All the Cheddar, Rob Doyle in the sulky for owner-trainer Catherine Cochran, partners with Stephen Bestard. That's your field for the Ken Houston Memorial. This race features win, play, show, exactor, try a wager, and good luck, and they'll go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager now, taking quite a bit of action, and a little bit too much action is the 3 Dapper Fella. One that went some testy fractions last week just to get beats at the line, but much better post to work from here today. Second choice is the 4 Dark Twisted Balboa. Garrett Rooney had starting car moving into position. Last call to wager.
$50 tickets today are going to the Junior Dresden Kings. Come help support. All proceeds go to the Junior Dresden Kings. If you want to support these guys, play some hockey.
In behind, it's the Ken Houston Memorial. Party It Up. Fine Credit. Dapper Fella. Dark Twisted Balboa. Dollar Seek a Weapon. Barely Buzzed. And on the outside, All the Cheddar. It's post time. Starting car picks up speed. And they're off and pacing to the inside is Party It Up, Dapper Fella. Leaving with the car on the outside is Dark Twisted Balboa. So Dapper Fella will assume the early lead here. Dropping into second is Dark Twisted Balboa. His stablemate, Partied Up, from third. Traveling out of fourth is Fine Credit. And that comes ahead of Dali's Secret Weapon. Your back markers are Barely Buzzed and All the Cheddar. Can see them also. Dapper Fella and Mark Mcdanel take him up to the opening quarter station in 28-1. Second best is Dark Twisted Balboa. Then another length back to third is Partied Up, followed by Fine Credit. Dali's Secret Weapon, and off the speed into sixth is Barely Buzzed, and All the Cheddar continues to be your trailer thus far as they pace in front of us for the first time. Dapper Fella still leading the charge here. Second best is Dark Twisted Balboa, right lined out of third. Here comes Party It Up for Andy Moore. Barely Buzzed starting up from the backfield. Then Fine Credit is fifth as they go past the half bit of a breather. 59-2 for your pace setter. Dapper Fella, Dark Twisted Balboa is second. First up on the outside, Party It Up. Fourth up on the outside, here comes Barely Buzzed from fifth. Fine Credit. Moving out from sixth now is All the Cheddar, and your newest trailer is Dali's Secret Weapon. So playing Catch Me If You Can on the engine. Dapper Fella looking comfortable there. Dark Twisted Balboa is second, backing away third. Partied Up, Fine Credit is fourth. Looking for some room is All the Cheddar as they move past three quarters. In 1:28.3, they picked it up a little bit in the third panel. Dapper Fella looking to finish it off here. Trying to reel in the pace setter. In second, Dark Twisted Balboa. They spin for home. Dapper Fella trying to make something happen. In second, Dark Twisted Balboa. But Dapper Fella will look to hold on here. Dark Twisted Balboa second. All the Cheddar third. Fourth goes to Dali's Secret Weapon. Time of the mile, 1:57.1. Unofficial 3-4-7-5. Coming back, it's Dapper Fella, the winner of the Ken Houston Memorial. Dapper Fella, he's a 5-year-old brown gelding by Straight Shooting out of Cosmetican. The mare out of Better's Delight. Owned and trained by Mike Stamp. Sharing the ownership with Janet Larcombe. Mark Mcdanel on for the winning drive. Dapper Fella in his third victory in 2025. And that's the season's best. In a time of 1:57.1. Dapper Fella taking the Ken Houston Memorial. Congratulations. Dapper Fella 420, 280, 240. Dark Twisted Balboa 290, 270. All the Cheddar 360. $2 Exactor 1420. $1 try $22.60. Upcoming fourth race in about 6 minutes. Scratching the 6 Cheese So Pretty as we start up a pick 3.
The third winner for the Dresden Junior Kings pool today is Mike Jewell. If Mike Jewell could come to the 50-50 table, you are our third winner of the day.
Alright, here's your rundown. Dapper Fell, the race winner. Dark Twisted Balboa, second. All the Cheddar, third. Dally Sick Weapon was fourth. Fine Credit, fifth. Partied Up, sixth. And Barely Buzzed was seventh.
We want to thank again the Houston family for coming out and supporting Dresden Raceway. They come every year so graciously. And again, just thank you for everything that you and your heritage has put in this. It does not go unnoticed at all. Also remember that the 50-50 goes to our Dresden Junior Kings. Come support the Dresden Junior Kings by purchasing your 50-50 tickets.
Once again, the front end speed continues to hold up well here in Dresden as Dapper Fella takes the Ken Houston Memorial. So, race 4, I'm going to stick to the one here, Furiosa. She won off the rail last week in the gate to wire score winner by 4 and 58 and 3. That was the season's best for her in her fifth on the season. And like we said, if she can kind of get to the front here and the way front end speed has been holding up, I think Furiosa can kind of get things her own way here today. For second, I'll use the 3 Plele Carrera. She was an impressive winner last time, 2 weeks back, and she put on a lot of work and was out for a bit and raced really good to rally up to get the job done in there. So we'll use her for second. For third, we'll use the 4 DT's Magic Moment. I thought this one raced a lot better last week. And the thing I don't mind about her is she's going to offer up some value, and that's exactly what she's doing right now. And maybe one that we can use to round out the try here. And Scottish Cheddar may be worth a look here as 6 of scratch, so she'll get to move in a spot on the gate. And she's one that kind of plugs away for decent shares here at Dresden and maybe can pick up some pieces late in this race. But we'll stick with Furiosa, and I did single her up in the pick 5 here today. So race 4, starting up at pick 3, will be on the track momentarily. Just been informed of a late scratch in this upcoming 4th race. In this upcoming 4th race, a late scratch of the 5, Stay Safe. So in the upcoming 4th race, a late scratch, the 5, Stay Safe, is lame. So in this upcoming 4th, take out the 5, Stay Safe. Fillies and Mares, $8,000 claimers on the racetrack. Number 1 is Furiosa. Mark Mcdanel trying to come right back here for owner trainer BJ Leon. Psycho Witch is the 2. Natasha Day at the lines for Jim Napper, Steve Gerard, Kathy Goodrow training. Play Light Carrera looking to double up here in Dresden, owned by Darian Ham. Bill Ham training, Alex Lilly in the driver's seat. Scott Ray getting the call on for DG's Magic Moment this week for Cecilia Richardson. Rob Jarvis is your trainer. The 5 was a late scratch, and the 6 is out as well. Rounding out the field, number 7, Scottish Cheddar, owned by Dan Mead, is trained and driven by Rob Doyle. That's your field for this afternoon's 4th race. Win, Place, Show, Exactor Try, and pick 3 wagering getting underway here. Good luck, and we'll go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Furiosa, no doubt, taking that 2-5 action, and why not? She was an easy wire-to-wire winner last week. It's the rail position to work with once again. Mark Mcdanel at the controls once again. Mark a winner in the 3rd race with Dapper Fella, and all 3 winners so far have been gate to wire. So the front end is holding up well here today in Dresden. How about the value right now? Number 3, Play Like Carrera. I used this mare for 2nd, and she was an impressive gutsy winner last time, and worked hard for that on the outside, and that was her 5th on the season. So this mare is as tough as they come. She knows how to get the job done. 6-1 right now. Just under a minute left to wager. Furiosa still the heavy choice here. Looking to double up here in Dresden. Starting car now in position. Last call to wager. In behind, it's the fourth race from Dresden. And it's the start of our pick 3. Furiosa, Psycho Witch, Play Like Carrera, DG's Magic Moment, and Scottish Cheddar on the outside. It's post time. Starting car picks up speed and they're off and pacing. Furiosa coming out from the rail. DG's Magic Moment on the outside. Furiosa wants that lead once again. DG's Magic Moment as they duel it out here. From third is Psycho Witch. Then Play Like Carrera and Scottish Cheddar is the earliest to trailer. So Furiosa will win that early speed duel here. For Mcdanel, pocketing up in second, DG's Magic Moment, another 4 lengths back to Psycho Witch, and your back markers are Play Like Carrera and Scottish Cheddar. So fired up, Furiosa takes them past the opening quarter station here. Second best is DG's Magic Moment. Psycho Witch plugged in to be third. Fourth best away is Play Like Carrera, and your trailer thus far is Scottish Cheddar. 27-4. Zipping right along here. Furiosa on another front end mission here in Dresden. DG's Magic Moment is second. Traveling from third is Psycho Witch. Play Like Carrera is fourth. Scottish Cheddar fifth. As they move past the half in 58-3, Furiosa is large and in charge here. Second to the inside, DG's Magic Moment, and Psycho Witch is third. Play Like Carrera is fourth. Scottish Cheddar is your trailer thus far as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Furiosa, she's trying to get a little separation from them here and opens up by about 3.5 lengths. DG's Magic Moment trying to stay with. Psycho Witch is third. Then Play Like Carrera and Scottish Cheddar with some late pace as they move past 3/4, 127-2, and Furiosa is going another big one here, and she's turned on the jets right here, right now, as she paces up a storm as they come for home. The battle clearly for place. Psycho Witch and some late pace up on the outside. Play Like Carrera, but you can turn the page. It's all over. Furiosa is going to win this one easily. Psycho Witch was second. Play Like Carrera third. Scottish Cheddar was fourth. 156-4. Furiosa was good to go again. One, 2, 3, 7 unofficial. Here's your winner from the 4th, Furiosa. She's a 10-year-old brown mare by Ram Baron out of the mare Stone Dust Cami. From Modern Art, owned and trained by BJ Leon of Maidstone, Ontario. Furiosa, her 6th on the season, and a season's best of 156-4. Mark Mcdanel on for the winning drive. That's a driving double thus far for Mark this afternoon, fitting for his day on the pregame show. Furiosa, another impressive gate-to-wire score here in Dresden. Congratulations.
The 4th winner in today's draw is Stan Brine. If Stan Brine could come to the 50-50 table, you are our 4th winner of the Junior Dresden Kings draw today. Stan Brine.
Furiosa at 280, 230, 210, Psychowich 240, 210. Play like Carrera, 210 to show, exactor 770. $1 try, $5.35. The 20-cent try, 107. Upcoming 5th race in about 6 minutes. Full field of 8. Tony Hamlin drives at 2. Play the ace. Fourth race rundown. Furiosa was your race winner. Psychowich, 2nd. Play like Carrero, 3rd. DG's Magic Moment, 5th. 5 was out. 6 was scratched as well. And Scottish Cheddar was 4th. 5th race in about 5 minutes. All right, fourth race in the books, and 4 for 4 today for front end speed. And turn the page here to phone in. Obviously, the trailing position is going to be a bit of a tougher spot, but this horse just knows how to win. 3 wins in 9 starts this year. Garrett Rooney. He knows how to win here in Dresden, so we'll see how the post 8 pans out, and you could break the record of the front end scores here today, but I'll still put him on top. But I used the 1 here, Come On Barney, for second. I thought this one raced quite well last week. Another rail position to work with. It's going to take a little more action than he did last week, but gets Scott Ray in the bike once again, so we'll use Come On Barney for second. For third, I'll use the 2, Play the Ace. 9-1 value right now. I like this one. I think he gets a good post to work from here, and he's been one that's really good at the 8 claiming level. Tony Hamlin catch driving here today, and I think if he can get up close, he's more than capable of being a part of this race. For fourth, we'll use the 5, Easy Flyer, and he's kind of one that you don't know what you're going to expect, so I think if he can bring somewhat of a good effort, he could mix things up a bit. But he's been one that's can fire out of there, but just hasn't been finishing quite like he should. But Easy Flyer in his A game's a tough horse, so that's why I threw him in there for fourth. But we'll stick with phone in, but there's a couple others, including Come On Barney and Play the Ace, that I wouldn't leave out here. So race 5 coming up next. Good luck. On post right here for the 5th race, horses and geldings claiming $8,000 for winners over $1,999 in their last 5. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $3,800. The 1 is Come On Barney. Scott Ray back up here for Diane Sylvester, Dwayne May training. Play the Ace is the 2 is Catch Driven by Tony Hamlin for owner trainer Michael Hamlin. Samantha Olton owning the 3 General Lee. It's Dwayne Spitzig training and driving. Mark Mcdanel looking for his 3rd win of the day. He's on the 4. Ryan Klein for Jim Napper. Kathy Gaudreau training. Andy Moore, the pilot, on 5. Easy Flyer for Don Moore. Burt Moore, the trainer. Dave Edwards getting the call on the 6 full race cam for owner trainer Mike Rogers. Outside 7 is Slick and Sporty. Rob Doyle at the controls for owner trainer Tom Bain. And rounding out your field is the 8 phone in, looking for his 3rd in a row. For owner trainer George Robinson, it's Garrett Rooney in the bike. That's your field for the 5th race Win Play Show. Exacta Try Superfecta Wagering. Full field of 8 going behind the gate. Once again, not much time due to the heat, so Get your wagers in nice and early here for the 5th race. Two minutes wagering time here. Foaming in 6-5 on the board. Second choice, the one Come On Burn. He was a decent third last time. That looked to take advantage of another good post here. Then beyond that, lots of value on the board. 6-1 on a 2 Play the Ace. This one liking his chances here today. Still time. Just under minutes, still time, but you'd have to hurry. Starting car in position, last call to wager. Alright, just being told, just issue with the starting car that they are looking at, so Just a slight delay here to the 5th race. Once again, just a issue with the starting car, so we'll keep everyone posted as soon as I find some info out. We appreciate your patience. Alright, just being told the 5 Easy Flyer did return to the paddock, so I believe once he's back out, we'll be getting set to go here. Alright, the 5 has returned to the tracks. We'll be getting set to go here momentarily. Starting car position, last call to wager. In behind, it's the 5th from Dresden. Come on, Barney, play the ace, generally. Ryan Klein in the center, Easy Flyer. Full race cam. On the outside, Slick and Sporty. In the back to your spot, phone in, top of the stretch, and here they come. And they're Roth and pacing. Easy Flyer showing the early speed here to the inside. Come on, Barney. Phone in, plugged in from the back to your spot, but Easy Flyer, just like that, will touch down on the lead here. Come on, Barney. Is second, phone in. A good getaway in third, sliding into fourth. General lead. 5th best away is Slick and Sporty. Then play the ace. Your back markers are Rye and Klein, and full race cam completes the field of 8. So into the backstretch they go for time number 1. A loose leader up here is Easy Flyer and Andy Moore as they move up to the opening quarter. And a testy 28-2, courtesy of your pace setter, Easy Flyer, racing with a toe-long journey in second. Come on, Barney. Traveling out of third is phone in. Racing out of fourth, generally into gapped off 5th, Slick and Sporty. And on to be 6th is Rye and Klein. Then your back markers are play the ace and full race cam. So Easy Flyer still shows the way here for Andy Moore. Come on, Barney. Second, phone in. Watching all the action from third, halfway home in 58-2, 30 seconds. In that second quarter, still the one to take down. Easy Flyer, Come On Barney, is second. Phone in, looking at it from third, gets tipped to the outside by Rooney, generally is fourth. Slick and Sporty trying to hold his ground to fifth. Then Ryan Klein play the ace and full race cam. Here comes Phone In. Is turning up the heat right here, right now. Is matching strides with the leader. Easy Flyer, Come On Barney third. Fourth is generally on for fifth. Is Ryan Klein 3/4 in 1:28.1. And just like that, Phone In goes right on by. Battling on for the place spot is Come On Barney with some late kick up on the outside. Easy Flyer couldn't go with. And Phone In looking for his third victory in a row, and Phone In will look to win this one. Under wraps, Come On Barney second, Ryan Klein third, rounding up the super was generally time of the mile was 1:58.2. Unofficial 8-1-4-3. Turning trackside, here is your winner from the fifth race. The 8 Phone In with caretaker Tammy. Phone In is a 11-year-old chestnut gelding by Vintage Master out of the mare Smart Darling out of Abercrombie. Owned and trained by George Robinson of Windsor. Gary Rooney on for the winning drive. Phone In, it's win number 4 in 10 tries this year, and stops the clock today 1:58.2. Congratulations.
The fifth winner in today's draw is Jessica Drulard. If Jessica Drulard could come to the 50-50 table to claim your prize.
Phone In 310, 230, 210. Come On Barney 340, 240. Ryan Klein 470. Exactor 1010. $1 try 15.90. And the $1 super paying $60.95. The $1 pick 5 out of 5 paying $346.30. Upcoming 6th race in about 6 minutes, and just been informed of claiming action in the 6th race. A single claim on the 6 Mostly Dally. In the 6th race, single claim on 6 Mostly Dally.
This is last call for 50-50 tickets. Last call for 50-50 tickets, and the proceeds go to Dresden Kings. So please come and buy some.
Fifth race rundown. Come on, Barney, second. Play the Ace, seventh. Generally, fourth. Ryan Klein was third. Easy Flyer, sixth. Full Race Cam, eighth. Slick and Sporty was fifth. And Phone In, your race winner.
There's still a little bit of time to support Dresden Minor Hockey. Come get your 50-50 tickets.
Well, we've had our first off the pace winner, but no surprise there. Phone In was the winner of that, and Garrett Rooney getting his first win of the day. Upcoming sixth race, we enter the back half and of this card, and I'm going to go right back to the George Robinson Garrett Rooney duo in the sixth Mostly Dally, as they got the job done with Phone In the fifth race. And Mostly Dally, I mean, this mare she can win from anywhere. She can win on the lead, she can win from behind, and that's why I'm not really scared to use this mare from post 6, and especially the claim entered. The green light will be on today, so I'll put her on top. For second, using the one Watcher Fly. I thought this one raced good to be the runner-up to Mostly Dally last week, and actually the current choice on the board right now. So Watcher Fly, I think she could easily round out the exactor here today. Raising a Rocket for third, and we know this mare always seems to bring her best effort every time she steps on the racetrack. So Raise in a Rocket, expecting good things from her here today. And lastly, the 4 Mini Million. She's winless this year, but she's a mare that always seems to kind of grab a check somewhere. So maybe at a price, Mini Million can be worth a look. But I'm going to stick with the claim horse, Mostly Dally, as my top choice. Race 6 will be parading momentarily.
Don't forget to come and check out the radio station down here in the grandstand. They have a great draw to be won, as well as prizes to be won.
All right, there's a look at the standings for the $100 Inside Harness Contest. That was after race 3, so a couple races happened then, but just an update for that contest after the third. Fillies and Mares $8,000 claimer is now on post parade here for race number 6. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of $3,800. The one is Watcher Fly, owned by All Star Farms, Janice McEachern Training. It's Scott Ray driving. She plays for keeps. The 2 gets the services of Natasha Day for Mark Lazo. Daryl Vleeming trains. Raising a Rocket 3, Dan Mead owning, Rob Doyle training and driving. Mini Million 4, Alex Lilly at the controls for owner-trainer Kim Bix. Rock and Pebbles, the 5, it's Mark Mcdanel this week for Ron Ash, Mike McLaughlin, Jack Ray Trains. Rounding out the field is the 6, Mostly Dally, with a single claim entered. It's Garrett Rooney back on board here for owner-trainer George Robinson. Race 6 features Win Play Show, exactor try wagering. Great looking field of 6 going postward in a few. There's a look at the one there. Watch Her Fly was the runner-up to Mostly Dally last week, beat by 4, but she has the much better post advantage today, and I think that's why she's taking some 5-2 action right now. But Mostly Dally 1-2 on the board, and no surprise. I mean, this is a mare that's got 7 wins in 21 tries in the 2025 campaign, racing for a high percentage barn. And Garrett Rooney, our leading driver here, and she looks for her 5th victory in a row. We've seen her win from the outside here, and she can win on the lead as well. So Mostly Dally is the type of mare that can kind of win from anywhere, and especially with the claim entered. So Mostly Dally's been in this barn for a while. We'll go to a new barn after today. Just under a minute, still time at half to Harry. Mostly Dally, still the top choice. 3-1 on the 1. Watch Her Fly, the runner up to Mostly Dally last week. Then you're getting some 9-2 on the 3 Raisin Rock and the 4 Mini Millions. Starting car moves into position. Last call. Race 6 in behind the gates. We enter the back half of our card. Don't forget race 7 does kick off that $1,500 guaranteed pick 4 that starts up in race 7. So in behind for the 6th race, $8,000. Claiming mares. It's a field of 6 from the inside out. Watch Her Fly. She plays for keeps. Raised in a Rocket. Mini Million. Rockin' Pebbles. And the claimed horse, Mostly Dali, on the outside. Top of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off and pacing. Mostly Dali charging out from the inside. Watch Her Fly and splitting horses as she plays for keeps. It's a wall of horses gunning for the lead. And Watch Her Fly and Mini Million on the outside. Mostly Dali and Raising a Rock into the mix as they move to the backstretch for the first time. It's a stubborn Watch Her Fly. And getting the cold horse shoulder is Mini Million. Raising a Rocket is third. Then Mostly Dali ahead of She Plays for Keeps. So it's Watch Her Fly and Scott Ray take him up to the opening quarter in 28-2, finding a seat in second. Mini Million traveling from third is Raising a Rocket, and Mostly Dali with the single claim entered. She is first up on the outside, and picking up the cover is Rockin' Pebbles, and your trailer to this point is She Plays for Keeps. And it's still Watch Her Fly, matching strides on the outside, Mostly Dali, and third up on the outside. Here comes Rockin' Pebbles, saving ground to be fourth. A's Mini Millions and move past the half in 1:03, so it's a breather here for the leader. Watch Her Fly still pressuring on the outside. Mostly Dali just a thorn in the side to Watch Her Fly. We got 3 and we got 3 out here, and Watch Her Fly on the lead on the outside. Mostly Dali third to the inside. Mini Million towed up into be fourth. Here comes Rockin' Pebbles. Raising a Rocket is fifth and sixth, and trailing as She Plays for Keeps. So it's still Watch Her Fly. They're still going at it. Mostly Dali just not going on the outside. 3/4 was reached in 1:29-4. Watch Her Fly going a big one here this afternoon. Mostly Dali just not going away on the outside. They spin for home. Watch Her Fly. She's done all the heavy lifting here. Mostly Dali one last push. How about Rockin' Pebbles on the outside? Watch Her Fly will win it. Rockin' Pebbles second. Mostly Dali third, close for fourth. Time on the mile was 1:59-3. Watch Her Fly. We did. Unofficial 1-5-6-2.
For this race, our lucky winner is Paul Johnson. Paul Johnson, can you make your way to the 50-50 table, please?
Winner number 1, Watch Her Fly, a 6-year-old brown mare, but he's watching out of Midnight Jet from Jeremy's Jet, owned by All Star Farms. Janice McEachern training. Scott Ray on for the winning drive. Watch Her Fly, that's her second of the season. She stops the clock today in 1:59-3. Watch Her Fly, congratulations. Watcher Fly, $10, $5, $2.80. Rock and Pebbles, $40, 90 cents to place. 390 Show, mostly Dally, 210 to Show, Exactor, 202.50. $1 try, $631 even. The $1 pick 3 through to 3, paying $18.40. There was claiming action from the 6th race. There was a single claim on the 6th, mostly Dally, for the price of $10,000, with the allowance going to owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. Mostly Dally going to owner-trainer Kevin Gillis. Upcoming 7th race in about 5 minutes, start of that $1,500 guaranteed pick 4 pool. Watcher Fly, the race winner, she plays for keeps 4th. Raisin Rocket 5th, Mini Million 6th. Rock and Pebble 2nd, and Mostly Dally 3rd. We'll get a look at the pick 4 tickets coming up momentarily. All right, pick 4 wagering getting underway here. Guaranteed pool of $1,500. Let's get a look at Running a bit short on time, so we'll just have time to get through this ticket for today. In the 7th race, I went 3 deep. I did include the 2 Duke Dale, getting Rob Doyle in the bike here today. Lucas, broken equipment last time, but expecting a bigger bounce back effort today. The 5 should have known better. One that it's going to have a lot of early speed out of here, and I think if he brings his A game, it's going to be one to watch for here today. Singling up the 2 Better and Redder in the 8th race. This filly now goes for 3 wins in a row, and she's one that she can fly coming for home, and I think it's going to take a lot to beat her in this class here today. Race 9, now with the scratch of 3, we're going to single up Marvin Hagler, getting some class relief here today, major class relief indeed, and picks up Garrett Rooney in the sulky. Race number 10, singling up the 5 Big Mock, who was an easy gate to wire winner last week, and Big Mock, he's the type of horse he loves Garrett driving him, and I think we're going to, it gets to another start in this non-winners under 2,000 last 5, so even with post 5, I think he's kind of get his own way here today and should be heavily favored on the board. So look at my pick 5 ticket, running out of time, so only squeeze in the 1 ticket here, but they'll be post parade. Well, there we go. We'll get a look at Trey's ticket here too, and do have a little bit of time actually. So race 7, he went 3 deep in there using Junior, Duke Deo, and Lucas. Race 8, T. Tyler Dot, Better and Redder, and twice the Fun. Race 9, 3 deep in there. Actually 2 deep with the scratch, so for all you know, Marvin Hagler. Race 10, he's going to use 2 horses in there, being the 5 Big Mock, and he's going to include the 6 Nightclub Hanover, making his second start in the Rob Doyle barn. So look at my ticket and Trey Colbeck's ticket. Pick 4 starts up here, guaranteed pool of $1,500. Trotters on parade here for the 7th race. They'll trot 1 mile for purse of $4,200. Number 1 is Junior. Is owned, driven by Dennis Duford, trained by Ashley Duford. Duke Dale, the 2, owned and trained by Michael Hamlin, Rob Doyle, is the pilot today. Lucas, the 3, it's Garrett Rooney at the controls for owner trainer Cameron McQueen, partners with Greg Tuckwell. HA Code Red, the 4, Scott Ray, between the wheels for Arlene Husel, Nancy the Hustler, Jack Ray. Jack does the training. Should have known better, the 5, Tony Hamlin, aboard for owner trainer Mike Hamlin. Rounding out the field is the 6, Sweet Swirl, owned and trained by Burt Moore, Andy Moore in the bike. That's your field for the 7th Win Play Show. Exactor try, start of that pick 4, guaranteed pool $1,500.
The 50-50 winner, the grand total is $195. The 50-50 winning numbers are 0, 1, 9, 5, 8, 3, 0, 4. That is 0, 1, 9, 5, 8, 3, 0, 4. Come claim your prize at the 50-50 table now.
Just under 2 minutes left to wager. Right now, the current choice is Lucas at 8 to 5, 5 to 2. On the 5, should know better. Another early speed threat here. But you know what? It's a pretty good looking field. The 6, and it's a horse race. Anything can happen. And it's kind of a bit of an open event. I think if Lucas can bring his A game, he's going to be tough here. Still time to get those pick 4 tickets in. Guaranteed pool of 1,500. Still some work to do to get to that guarantee, but there's still time. Starting car moving in position. Last call to wager. In behind for the 7th is the start of a pick 4. Junior, Dukedale, Lucas, HA Code Red, should have known better. And on the outside is Sweet Swirl. Here they come. And they're off and trotting. Junior to the inside, should have known better. Blasting from post 5. Dukedale splitting horses, should have known better. Sweeps up and will take control here for Hamlin. Junior is second from third. Dukedale away in fourth is Lucas. On that one's back, HA Code Red ahead of Sweet Swirl. So as they move into the backstretch here for the first time, should have known better is on the lead. Plugged in to be second. Junior not for long. Here comes Dukedale now and will take aim at the leader as they approach the opening quarter in 29-3. Dukedale sweeps up and will take control now for Rob Doyle on hold in second. Is should have known better. Junior is third. Then it's a break of a dozen back to a gapped off Lucas that will flush out HA Code Red. Your trailer is Sweet Swirl. So as they come in front of us for the first time, Dukedale calling the shots here on the engine. Should have known better is second. Junior is third. Then HA Code Red, Sweet Swirl. And your new trailer to this point is Lucas. So Dukedale gets them past the half and a minute and 1 and is still the one to take down. Should have known better is a bang up second. Junior is traveling from third. HA Code Red trying to get a little closer out of fourth. Then your back markers are Sweet Swirl and something amiss with Lucas. So as they move into the backstretch for the final time, it's a comfortable Dukedale and looks good up top. Should have known better. Maybe Bravening back up in second. Junior is third. Then HA Code Red and Sweet Swirl as move to the 3/4 station in 1:30 and 4. Still there. Dukedale should have known better is second and maybe will take aim at the leader here. Junior's third. They spin for home. Dukedale still there pushing the issue on the outside. Here comes should have known better, and the two Hamlin horses going at it. But Dukedale, he will win this. Should have known better second. Junior third. HA Code Red was fourth. Time of the mile 2:01 flat. Unofficial 2514.
The seventh winner for today's draws is Steve Sage. If Steve Sage could come to the 50-50 table, you are our seventh winner of the day.
Here's your winner from the 7th race. Number 2, Duke Deo. He's a 6-year-old brown gelding by Trixton. As the mare Dorisdale from Andover Hall. Owned trained by Michael Hamlin of Essex. Rob Doyle, the winning driver. Duke Dale, win number 2 on the season. And he stops the clock today in 2:01 flat. Duke Dale gets it done. Congratulations. Duke Dale 1160, 440, 310. Should have known better, 460, 280. Junior $7. Exactor 1860, $1 try 41.50, and the 20-cent try 8.30. Upcoming 8th race, no changes in about 5 minutes. Seventh race rundown. Duke Dale was the race winner. Should have known better. Second. Hamlin horse is 1-2 in here. Junior was third. HA Code Red fourth. Fifth was Sweet Swirl, and Lucas was sixth. Duke Deo coming out with great effort there today to get the job done, and the Juicy 9-2 as well as moved. Turn the page here to race number 8, Better and Redder. Hard to look past this one, going for 3 wins in a row. And this filly doesn't matter where she gets away, she finds a way to win, and that's what makes her so special. Better and Redder, I think she's going to triple up here, and I'll put her on top. For second, I'll use the 1 T Toddler Dot. It wasn't against much tougher company last time, and now he comes down to where his level's been before. And we've seen Janice McEachern and Scott Ray. They teamed up for a victory earlier on the day with Watch Her Fly, so I'll use this one for second. For third, we'll use the 5 Dirtiest Piglet. Has come up with a couple decent efforts her last few and has shown some signs of improvement, so I think she might be worth a look at a price here. And for fourth, we'll use the 8 TH. Allow me to lead second last time. We'll maybe get to follow out some speed here as well. Other ones to look at, maybe Mama Better Dance. You can get in the mix here at 9-2. But for me, Better and Redder is just too good to go against right now. So great looking field of 8 coming up here. And it'll be on parade in a couple minutes. Next week is our Harness the Hope Day at the races, so be sure to wear your pink in support of breast cancer awareness. So Harness the Hope Day next Sunday here at Dresden Raceway, and all will be flowers for giveaways and much more. And also it'll be our hat day at the races, so be sure to wear your fanciest hat here at the track to win prizes. That's all here next Sunday for Harness the Hope Day at the races. Looking forward to that. Always a great day here at the races. Now on post parade, it's the 8th from Dresden. They'll pace 1 mile for a purse of 4,400. T-Toddler Dot is the 1 Scott Ray. On for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. Better and Redder looking to triple up here. It's Donnie Rankin Jr. owning, training, and driving. Twice the fun, the 3 gets the services of Natasha Day this afternoon for Wendy Warren, Tim Pandel, Craig Gilmore trains. From the center of the gate, the 4 Mama Better Dance. Mark Mcdanel at the lines for Dwayne Sullier. Jim Jarvis is the conditioner. Number 5 is Dirtiest Piglet. It'll be Alex Lilly back on board for Tom Bain, Tim Campbell, and Dan Lee. Tom trains. 6 is Redneck Renegade. It'll be Garrett Rooney in the sulky for owner-trainer Felix Gentile. The 7 Scottish Bruiser, Dan Mead owning. It's Rob Doyle training and driving. Rounding out the field is the 8 TH Allow Me to Lead, owned, trained, and driven by Michael Hamlin. That's your field for the 8th race on the pace. This race features Win Play Show. Exactor Try Wagering is available. Two minutes left to wager on the 8th race. Better and Redder, no doubt there is the heavy choice on the board right now. Like we talked about, this filly, doesn't matter where she gets away. She's the type of horse that can win from anywhere, and she does it pretty handily too. And once she's in gear, there's no stopping her, so a very good chance she triples up. Second choice is the 1 T-Toddler Dot. Race against, much tougher last time, reunites with Scott Ray here. We've seen this duo. They teamed up for victory earlier with Watcher Fly. Gets another rail. This team gets another rail to work with here today. So T-Toddler Dot could put up a bit of a fight on the inside. Then 7-1 is the next choice. Now 5-1, Dirtiest Piglet. So beyond those two, lots of value on the board. Great looking field of 8 here. Just under minutes, still time. You'd have to hurry.
1 minute left to wager on the 8th race. Better and Redder, no doubt there is the heavy choice on the board. Race against, much tougher last time, reunites with Scott Ray here. Race against, 7 T-Toddler Dot.
Starting car position, last call to wager. In behind, it's the 8 from Dresden, T Toddler Dot, Better and Redder, Twice the Fun, Mama Better Dance in the center, Dirty's Piglet, Redneck Renegade, Scottish Bruiser, and in your back to your spot is TH Allow Me to Lead. Top of the stretch here at Ontario's Little Saratoga. And they're off and pacing. Redneck Renegade from the outside, Twice the Fun, and protecting pylon position is T Toddler Dot. Redneck Renegade charged up and for that early lead. So Redneck Renegade to assume the lead here. Second best is T Toddler Dot, and from the back to your spot to be third is TH Allow Me to Lead. Twice the Fun is fourth. Mama Better Dance. Then comes Better and Redder. Parked in the early going is Dirtiest Piglet, but not content, looking to drive up now and take control is T Toddler Dot. On hold in second is Redneck Renegade. TH Allow Me to Lead is third. Quarter pole bound in 28 and 4, courtesy of Scott Ray and T Toddler Dot. Redneck Renegade second, TH Allow Me to Lead third, then Twice the Fun, Mama Better Dance, Better and Redder starting up on the outside, then Dirtiest Piglet, and your trailer to this point is Scottish Bruiser. So as they pace in front of us for the first time, T Toddler Dot is still there. TH Allow Me to Lead first up on the outside for Hamlin, saving ground to be third was Redneck Renegade. Then Twice the Fun halfway home in 1:01. Still the one to take down on this front end mission. T Toddler Dot. TH Allow Me to Lead pushing the issue on the outside. Redneck Renegade third. Mama Better Dance and Twice the Fun. They battle on for the fourth spot. And sixth up on the outside. Better and Redder now kicking into high gear. Then Dirtiest Piglet and Scottish Bruisers and move down the backstretch. T Toddler Dot, TH Allow Me, and charging up on the outside. Here comes Better and Redder. Is now up on the outside for Rankin as they move past three quarters in 1:30 and 1. T Toddler Dot and steam rolling up on the outside. Better and Redder. Here she comes. Better and Redder up on the outside. Battling on back is T Toddler Dot. Better and Redder. Better than the rest. T Toddler Dot second. TH Allow Me to Lead to be third. Mama Better Dance maybe for fourth. 2 minutes and 1. Unofficial 2-1-8-4.
And for this race, could we please have Stacy France come to the 50-50 table? Stacy France, please come to the 50-50 table.
Here's your winner from the 8th race, Better and Redder the 2. She's a 3-year-old brown pacing filly by Better Than Cheddar from the mare Bad at Red Hot out of Badlands, Hanover, owned, trained, driven by Donnie Rankin Jr. of Amherstburg, Ontario. Better and Redder tripling up here in Dresden for her fourth in 2025 and stops the clock in 2 minutes to 1. Congratulations.
And just like Nathan said, remember that next week is Harness the Hope here at the racetrack. Wear your pink, wear it with pride. The pinkest will have a prize. The pinkest hat will have a prize. We will have pink flowers to give away. There will be lots of great prizes. So wear your pink proud and support Harness the Hope. Stacy France to the 50-50 table, please. Stacy France.
Better and Redder 350, 210, 210. T-Taller Dot 240, 220. TH Lama lead 430 to show. Exactor 530. $1 try $15.80. The 20 center 316. Upcoming 9th race. Switching things up, we're going to be on the trot in about 5 minutes. Scratching the 3 Rose Run Zeb. Also to note, in the 9th race, there is no show wagering. Eighth race rundown, T-Taller Dot, 2nd. Better and Renner, the race winner, twice the fun, 7th. Mama Better Dance was 4th. Dirtiest Piglet, 5th. Redneck Renegade, 6th. Scottish Bruiser, 8th. And TH Lamina lead was 3rd. No surprise there. Better and Redder with another impressive off the pace win as we turn the page here to race 9. Field of scratch down a field of 4 now. And we haven't seen a ton of Garrett Rooney in the winner's circle. Well, compared to 6 times last week, but I think he's got a great chance here with Marvin Hagler. This is one that made over $77,000 last year, and just 2 wins this year, but he's going to get some class relief here, and I think this is going to be more used as a confidence booster for this horse. And he's as classy as they come, and a tough one to beat when he gets on the lead, and this is a pretty big drop in class for him, so I think he's going to get plenty of respect here and should be on or near the lead. So for third, now for second, with the scratch of 3, we'll use the 5 Playful Elegance. This mare just had a ton of work to do last time, but It was a strong second two back, and she's the type of mare. The closer she gets, I think the better she'll be. So, gonna offer up a ton of value here today, and does get Rob Doyle in the bike. So, Playful Elegance, I'm thinking, can round out the exactor here today. Lastly, for all you know, they got their Duford trainee here, and rail position to work with 5-2 right now. I'm loving the value on the stablemate, Playful Elegance right now. But I think for all you know, it's going to be one to be up into the mix. But for me, Marvin Hagler all the way. Race 9 on the trot. They'll be on parade momentarily. Trotters on pro here for the ninth race. Now a 3,000. Fillies and Mares 38.50 in their last three. Starters for a purse of over 9,500. Last start, not eligible. Also is eligible as 15,000 claimers. They're now on post parade. The one is For All You Know. Is owned and driven by Dennis Duford. The trainer is Ashley Duford. Marvin Hagler is the two. We'll get the services of Garrett Rooney for Mary Pedden, Mark McQuarrie, Mark doing the training. 3 is Scratch, the 4 Muscle Up the Gold, Natasha Day at the controls for Patricia Gibb, Joe Shaw trains. Rounding out the field is the 5 Playful Elegance, owned by Dennis Duford, Ashley Duford training, Rob Doyle driving. Scratch down a field of 4, win place, no show wagering here. Exactor try, and it's the startup of today's late double. They'll go postward in a few. Just under 2 minutes wagering time. There's a look at the popular choice here, Marvin Hagler. Marvin Hagler, even if he brings some kind of his game here today, this is a group he can easily crush. We'll just need to mind his manners this time. And he gets a good inside post to work from. Garrett Rooney has done well with this horse before. Loving his chances, 2-5 on the board. For second, and I'm sticking with at number 5, Playful Elegance. To get Rob Doyle today was a strong second at this level, 2 back. So Playful Elegance is more than capable of rounding out the exactor here. And then maybe for all you know, for third as well, the other Duford trainee, who has shown that he can do against horses like these before. So for all you know, but Marvin Hagler is going to be a choice for many here today. Starter in position, last call. It's the 9th from Dresden, start of a late double. Scratch down how you feel the 4. For all you know, Marvin Hagler. Muscle Up the Gold and Playful Elegance. Top of the stretch, here they come. And they're off and trotting just like that. Marvin Hagler blasting out here. Muscle Up the Gold alongside, for all you know, a good getaway in third. And Playful Elegance, the earliest of trailers. So Marvin Hagler takes him into the backstretch here for the first time for Garrett Rooney. Right there in the pocket, Muscle Up the Gold, and it's a gap off third for all you know. And his stablemate, Playful Elegance, is fourth. Marvin Hagler, the heavy choice, leading the charge here by a length and a half. Muscle Up the Gold is second. The quarter pole station was reached in 30-2. So Marvin Hagler tapping things up here, getting a little tighter in second. Muscle Up the Gold traveling from third for all you know, and Playful Elegance gapping a little bit here, and off stride in the pocket goes Muscle Up the Gold. So Marvin Hagler expanding his lead here a little bit, for all you know, is second. Muscle Up the Gold regrouped quickly into third. Playful Elegance is fourth. Marvin Hagler playing Catch Me If You Can up top. 101 flat to the half. Marvin Hagler still there. For all you know, second. Muscle Up the Gold third. Playful Elegance trying to get a little closer now, out of fourth as they move into the backstretch for the final time. Marvin Hagler, Rooney, he hasn't had to move a muscle here. For all you know, is still second. Third is Muscle Up the Gold and Playful Elegance. No movement here. It's been pretty straightforward. Marvin Hagler gets him past 3/4 in 1:30-2, so he picked it up a little bit in that third panel. For all you know, is second. Muscle Up the Gold with some late trot up on the outside. They spin for home. Marvin Hagler has led it from the get-go here on the outside. Muscle Up the Gold. For all you know, Marvin Hagler just out for a training mile here this afternoon. For all you know, look to get second over Muscle Up the Gold. And play fall against was 4, 2 minutes and 3. Two, 1, 4, 5.
The 9th winner today is Jason Vandenhind. If Jason can come to the 50-50 table, you are our 9th winner of the day, Jason Vandenhind.
Here's your winner from the 9th race. Number 2, Marvin Hagler, 6-year-old Bron Gulling by Crazed. Out of the mare, Show Me Your Muscles from Muscles Yankee. Owned by Mary Ped and Mark McQuarrie. Mark, the winning trainer. Garrett Rooney on for the winning drive. Marvin Hagler in his 3rd this season, stopping the clock in 2 minutes and 3. No doubt about that winner. Marvin Hagler, congratulations. Marvin Hagler, 230, 210. For all you know, 350. Exactor, 770, $1 try, 685. 20-cent try, $1.37. Upcoming 10th race in about 5 minutes. Blinkers to blind on 3, Jays and Tigers. For all you know, 2nd, Marvin Hagler, the race winner. 3 was out, Muscle Up the Gold, 3rd, and Play Fall against 4th. Marvin Hagler gets it done in an impressive gate-to-wire win there, and kind of the confidence that he needed there, and will likely go up and face some tougher rivals again elsewhere. But it was great to see him come here and come up with a winning effort like that. Obviously, not much of an exciting race, on the other hand, but big, great confidence builder for him. 10th and final up next. We're flying through today. Big Mock, 7-2 right now. Yeah, well, that probably won't last, but Garrett Rooney reunited with this horse last time, and he jogged a winner by 7. He could have won by a lot more, too. Obviously, a tougher post this week, but if Big Mock gets to the front, I just don't see them beating him. Obviously, it's a horse race. Anything can happen, but he was just so good in that win last time. For second, we'll use the 3 J's and Tigers, 35-1, but I kind of wanted to use a little bit of value underneath Big Mock here. 5th last time against much tougher company. Getting a bit of class relief here, getting Tony Hamlin on. Not sure if he's driven him before, but I think Jays and Tigers can bring somewhat of his A game. But this is a race that he might be able to take a share in. For third, we'll use the 6 Nightclub Hanover, second time in the Rob Doyle barn. So expecting a little better here, getting some class relief, just a bit of a tough post here. We'll have to overcome that. And lastly, to round out the superfecta, we'll use the 4 Toretto. Not sure exactly what happened last week, but he was really good 2 weeks ago. And if he can find that form that he brought here 2 starts ago, I think Toretto can be maybe even a top 3 player with this bunch. But for me, you got to stick with the 5 here. Big Moth. 10th and final. They'll be parading shortly. On parade for the 10th and final, number 1, Mac the Knife. It's Mark Mcdanel up for owner-trainer Chris Kane. 80 Mora gets the call on to Teddy Hanover for owner-trainer Darrell Lehman. We're going to look at the 2 Teddy Hanover in a second. There's the 2. Number 3, Jays and Tigers gets Tony Hamlin this week for owner-trainer Cameron McQueen. Treadle the 4, Jack Ray owns and trains Scott Ray in the bike. 5, Big Mock looking to double up. Garrett Rooney back at the controls here for Andre Leon. BJ Leon trains. 6 is Nightclub Hanover, Dan Mead owning. It'll be Rob Doyle training and driving. Number 7, Ranger Hanover, Taylor Spitzig owning and training. Natasha Day recruited to drive. Running out the field is the 8, Where To Buddy Boy for owner-trainer Janice McEachern. Alex Lilly between the wheels. That's your field for the 10th and final Win Play Show. Exact or Try Superfecta Wagering. Local post word in a few. Just under a minute left to wager. Now Big Mock getting that 7-5 favorite status, 8-5 on the 4 Toretto. Big Mock, we talked about an easy gate to wire winner against most of these last week. Garrett Rooney back on once again, so expecting similar here today. Starter in position, last call. And behind it's the 10th and final Mcdanel, Teddy Hanover, Jays and Tigers, Toretto, Big Mock, Nightclub Hanover, Ranger Hanover, Where to Buddy Boy. 10th and final. Thanks for sticking with us. Mother Nature has given us a lot of toasty days here in Dresden this year. But right now it's post time for the 10th. Starting car picks up speed and they're off and pacing. Big Mock just charging off the car. And just like that, will make front. Mcdanel with a good getaway in second. Jays and Tigers. Then Teddy Hanover. And racing up close is Toretto to be fourth as they move to the backstretch for the first time. Big Mock, Jays and Tigers is trying to drop into that 2-hole. And will do so. Mcdanel on hold in third. Then another 2 lengths back to Teddy Hanover ahead of Toretto. Where to Buddy Boy. And your back markers are Nightclub Hanover and Ranger Hanover as they move past the opening quarter. In a testy 27-3. Big Mock is on the engine here. Jays and Tigers is second. Mcdanel is third, then it gapped off Teddy Hanover, and Toretto travels from fifth, followed closely by Where to Buddy Boy, Nightclub Hanover, and Ranger Hanover. So a Big Mock, who's under shrug hold for Rooney, gets them past the half in 57-2. Big Mock still there. Jays and Tigers is second, Mcdanel third, Teddy Hanover is in fourth. Trying to get underway is Toretto. Nightclub Hanover out and rolling, saving ground. Where to Buddy Boy, and your trailer thus far is Ranger Hanover into the backstretch. And Big Mock, look at him go. He leads them by 3. Jays and Tigers is second. Mcdanel is third off the back end. Here comes Nightclub Hanover. Splitting rivals is Toretto. Big Mock. He gets a little separation from them here. 1:26-2. 29 seconds in the third panel. And Big Mock is pacing up a storm. On for second. Here comes Mcdanel. Then Jays and Tigers. And Big Mock continues to get it all his own way here. The strides are beginning to shorten a little bit. But folks, it don't matter. Big Mock is going to win this one for fun. Mcdanel was second, either Jays or Tigers or Toretto for third. 156-4. 5143 on official. Here's your winner from the 10th and final. Big Mock. He's a 12-year-old brown gelding by Mach 3 from the Mare Outback Girl, LSU. Owned by Angelina Maidstone, Ontario. Trained by BJ Leon for his training double here. Garrett Rooney on foot and drive. A driving triple here for Garrett today. Big Mock, that's win number 2 on the season. That's a season's best of 156-4. Big Mock doubles up in Dresden. Congratulations. Big Mock 260, 210, 210. Mcdanel $4, 360. Tretto 330 show exactor 42.20. Dollar try 58.05. $1 super $241.60. Late double paying $3.80. $1 pick 4, 4 to 4 paying $28.90. 20-cent pick 4, $5.78. That wraps up racing action for this afternoon. Thanks for joining us this afternoon in the heat. We appreciate you guys as always, and great fans here in Dresden. Live racing back next Sunday. It's Harness to Hope day at the races. Be sure to wear your pink in support of breast cancer awareness. Also prizes for your best hats, so that will be happening as well with Harness to Hope. So be sure to wear your best hats next Sunday. With the most pink will win the prizes. So be sure to wear those hats and your pink here for next Sunday, post time 1 p.m. See you then. Have yourselves a great rest of your Sunday.
If Ryan Paxton is still here, could he come to the 50-50 table? Ryan Paxton, could he come to the 50-50 table? That's Ryan Paxton.